Where are your friends? you! Please come back! Thanks.
Okay, subject is in.
King the Wizard Harry.
Too. Roger that. You gotta extract him. Понял. Смотрите в оба. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Только что...
Что случилось? Ответьте, Суй-1! У нас проблема. Тревога по всем постам. Extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him. Pod launch confirmed. We'll pick it up. I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ovu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S. speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Hey Hunt.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been? When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today. The world must be made whole again.
Strangelove is his mother?
Must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's funding, I will achieve that. Just as I once created the codes.
You're not the boss. You can't be.
Kill me. Kill me now. 5, 4, 6, 3, 7, 3, 6, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8.
I feel indifferent about this job now. I feel like no one is happy for me.
I'm totally happy for you, baby. Don't get it twisted. Another goddamn sandstorm? Oh shit. Time to get the hell out of here. Hey, hey, boo boo. Now I can finally get out of here. This goddamn bastards kept me here. Time to go find Volgan's body. Fucking knew that was Volgan. And you get bullets stuck inside him. Jesus Christ, I can't see the fucking guy. How the...
He's coming too. Roger that.
shit, it really is Volgan.
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Volgan, the GRU colonel, was burned alive with the Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down. So what were they doing at Nzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows.
The
I
abandoned
miss
factory
you.
Shivani was held in. It is precisely
Miss you
as you
too.
guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes.
and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoyabadiabulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it
Kisses.
perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
what you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining Get him!
Dances.
target. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
You sure you're happy for me?
He's coming too. Roger that.
Did you get my package in the mail? Where'd you go? I'm happy for you, and actually I did find your package, the Super Kaiser Brothers 3.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
It's all good, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Baby. So is that it for Afghanistan? Can I get the fuck out of here?
Yay.
Roger.
Pick me up, Tony Danza. Oh? Hold tight, P-Quad, I'm on my way.
He's coming too. Roger that. Boss, about that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right?
What the hell's going on
I
here?
didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
Wow.
You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
The
So
fuck?
she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you.
What the fuck?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm
Killed Skullface.
a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes.
What?
She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide.
Was it murder or
I said.
suicide?
She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child.
No.
Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
Yeah, his
What
picture's
do you
up.
take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
What the hell?
Kisses.
What is it, Jibby? Huh? What's it, Jibby? Huh? It's probably a goddamn helicopter here, Jeb, right? Gonna have to shoot that bitch down. Man. Oh yeah. It wasn't a goddamn helicopter.
miss you. Stream is being laggy again.
Fire!
I'm sorry to hear that, baby.
Extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, baby. And I also like completing missions easily like that. That was a nice one. Jibby, right? That was a nice one, huh? Ow! Ow! Just bite me, Jeb, alright? Just get it over with. No, you want to bite me. Bring back the other guys already so I can freaking do this S rank one. I'm not deploying anybody else until I get my goddamn ass back.
Haha, Jebby bit you.
He doesn't really bite though, he just kind of like does his nibble thing.
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is P-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
I'll have to go shower. Want to join?
Yeah, sure.
Gaining altitude.
No. I'll be back in a few. I'll keep the stream running though while I'm in there.
Keep the stream running. Oh yeah, I didn't get the ultra short barrel. That one has the undermount and everything. Fuck.
Information warfare is more than just intel gathering. It also means disrupting enemy communications. Your mission is to punch a hole in the comms network between the Soviet outposts. That'll cut off their means to call in reinforcements. Technically, we were given this mission by a Western-backed Arab organization supporting the guerrillas. But it'll also give us a leg up in the future. Take a look at the location of the Eastern Communications Post on your iDroid. Head there and destroy its comms equipment. He who controls information controls operations. Just look at Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Sortie prep is not good. Fuck it.
You need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility. The target is there.
Boss, information warfare is more than just intel gathering. It also means disrupting enemy communications. Your mission is to punch a hole in the comms network between the Soviet outposts. That'll cut off their means to call in reinforcements. Technically, we were given this mission by a Western-backed Arab organization supporting the guerrillas. But it'll also give us a leg up in the future. Take a look at the location of the Eastern Communications Post on your iDroid. Head there and destroy its comms equipment. He who controls information controls operations. Just look at Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Теперь начальство предпочитает прислать больше русских парней, а не выходцев из Центральной Азии. Тех ребят низкий боевой дух из-за того, что они близки к афганцам.
Похоже на правду.
Ладно, я пошел.
Увидимся.
TV, I'll watch you while I take a shower.
The heck?
Please select a mission.
Guess that's the best I can do.
Unit
target is there. You made it. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility. You need to take cover during a firefight. You're a sitting duck otherwise. Good work. You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Holy shit! What the hell does it say I'm watching YouTube? This is so stupid.
You okay? Snake!
David. Oh, David. Dave, you sent me an invite. What the hell are you talking about?
First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility. Extract him.
The hell? Hello? Come on, talk to me. Oh, there it is. Congratulations on the 100%, man. That must have been like, what, 400 hours? Right. I mean, I'm in chapter... yeah, no, this is a slog where I'm actually enjoying it, too. I just started chapter 2. Well, I'm a couple missions into chapter 2. Right now, I'm actually doing the mission where you have like no items. You know, you destroy the communication stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got caught the second I walked in. I mean, like the second I walked into the room with it. I don't know who saw me because like I was being pretty sneaky about it. Get in the goddamn window. I don't know, but there's a lot of like anti-capitalist sentiment in this game. It kind of pisses me off. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of obsession with saying the net. Fuck! That guy had a fucking rocket launcher. Run, Steve, run! Steve! Really? It's probably like riding a fucking truck or something stupid. Find something to ride, I guess. I'm like wondering what the hell the other objectives are. I guess once I see what the other objectives are, I'll probably figure it out. I'll figure out what the hell I'm supposed to ride in there. Wait, I just got an S-rank on this. What the hell? Did I do that? I like think that I fucking sucked it so bad, and then it's like, oh hey Steve, guess what? Here's an S-rank for you, and I'm like, why? I feel like I cheated or something. And you know my reputation. Everybody says I glitch everything. Actually, I was streaming yesterday. I got a glitch where like D-Dog stunned a guy through a wall. Like he was, it was at that mansion in Lumwell Valley. Yeah, where you could. So, yeah, I don't understand that code talker guy. First off, I was like, okay, this guy's like, okay, he explains about the end, that he gets the end's body. So, now in this game, instead of nanomachines, it's parasites. So I'm like, okay, so we went from like one extreme to another. We went from a biological... Yeah, he says the old man. He said there was an old man. Yeah, he's yeah, and the sniper, he had those abilities. He had like the ability to change his skin color. And yeah. In fact, I think he might have been like one of the first he ever encountered. Like he learned about the parasites from that guy's body or something like that. But so the parasites are like this game's nanomachines. I mean, it actually kind of funny enough. The way he explained it was that like the whole Cobra unit had them. Which kind of like lessened their impact because instead of being paranormal soldiers, they are just like some kind of, you know, it's a biological abnormality as opposed to a technological abnormality, like in Metal Gear Solid 4. You know how everything's nanomachines, even like somehow Vamp is a nanomachine thing. So that might be the point where Kojima got kicked out and somebody just emulated his work because it's like lazy story writing. Although I did like the hat tip to Vulcan. Like it's kind of funny, right? Whenever the infamous cinematic happened with the such a lust for revenge. That's when I thought to myself, is that fucking Vulcan? Because I'm definitely seeing bullet casings inside that guy, and Vulcan had a thing for bullets. He would hold he'd hold a couple of them in between his fingers whenever he'd punch somebody. Oh yeah. Well, I did the side off. And then I did the AI pod thing with the disturbing revelation about that. I was like, what the hell? Although, it's funny, after I shot the pod out, I went back in that area because I was in there anyway, and it was still there. And I looked at some pictures and I was like, hey, wait a second, that's Hal. There's a baby Hal at Strangelove. So I kind of spoiled that for me. The revelation that, like, she's his father. Or mother, I mean. I was like, wow. And then I thought about Peace Walker and how, like, Huey just hung out with her all the time. Like, he was so desperate for her attention. And I'm like, man, was that a pity fuck? She was just like, alright, Jesus, alright, fine, God, okay, I'll let it happen. And then, like, by the way, I'm pregnant, so I'm gonna start calling you Goldenrod now. That was a joke. A coworker of mine, a manager at an old job of mine, she said, like, off kilter one time, I'm like getting, like, I think it was like in the winter, I was getting hot chocolate in the kitchen, and she's like, I'm pregnant again, and I'm like, oh, hey, congratulations. She's like, yep, gonna start calling my husband the Goldenrod, because every time we have sex, I get pregnant. I'm like, that's a little bit too much information, but I think it's funny. You're making him sound like he's a James Bond villain.
You know about those, Steve?
Oh man, I got like 6 people watching this stream. They can probably hear me in my annoying ass voice. What did Ashley just say? Oh, you know about those, Steve. Yeah, I'm like, I guess that's because, like, that's what comes from my naivete about, like people that try to have kids. I'm like, do you really have to try? I thought it was kind of like, you know, just boom. I guess some people try. Looks like I'm done here. I can go to the next mission.
Roger.
Can't believe I got an S rank on that. Oh yeah, what the hell are the other objectives? I was too scared to try anything because I had no guns. Wow, there's 2 prisoners at Wilo Village. Is there an achievement for getting 100%? I didn't think there was. I guess because you'd have to be like some kind of massive psychopath video game lover to do that. I mean, yeah, I'll give it a shot, you know, like, at this point, it's like, it's between this and Fallout, like, I'll play Fallout. Yeah. And you know what's funny, that everyone I hear from, they're like, man, the hype with that game was just, like, so overwhelming, but the game was so underwhelming, and I'm like, oh, really? It was also, I guess, because, like, it was, like, normies getting in there, too. Like, everybody, like, I know that didn't even play video games was like, man, I'm so excited for Fallout. And I'm like, really? Like, I didn't even know you actually played video games. And funny enough, a lot of women, too, like, really? I mean, like, I am sexist. It's just, like, it's weird for women to play video games for me, like... Oh, you're still playing the game? Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that game is so good. Man, I I envy you. You go from this to like Just Cause. Like, I mean, like I did it backwards. I did Just Cause to this. I guess it would be like such a. That's not such a much more relaxing game because you don't have to worry about objectives and, you know, stealth and everything. You just go in there, you blow up. You let off a lot of steam playing that game. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, dude. I remember one time I flipped one over and it still shot at me, and I was like, "Are you really? wouldn't you shooting a rocket downward kind of just blow up, blow yourself up? You fuck."
Yeah, man, it's like a car will blow up, no problem. Like,
the second you get out, then it's like perfect parking space. Perfect parking space. Right. I find myself developing like guns just to get the different parts so I can make my custom awesome gun. I got the AM, the assault, like the AM assault rifle. I have a 100-round drum mag, a Soviet foregrip, the Renov sniper stock. So like, I think I also have like a short barrel conversion with 2 mounts and a 2x4 magnifier. This gun looks way more advanced than 1984 should allow. Oh yeah, like the wormhole. Yeah, the eye short. Yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, I didn't think it was gonna be a technological thing. I thought I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just like get my one FOB up to like level 4. Maybe I'll get you know. Oh no, it's a fucking wormhole, and then they just dropped that out of nowhere because. Okay, the parasite thing I can understand, but like in the cinematics where they would pull the gun out of nowhere, I'm like, okay, that's not nanotechnology, and that is definitely not parasites. What the hell is that? Oh, it's wormhole tech. So you mean to tell me that Cypher invented wormhole tech, and like they didn't let NASA know about this? So yeah, now I have the wormhole full, and then I'm like, whoa, this is, because you know what, it makes perfect sense. I was bothered to hell about the the cargo containers at Nova Braga, because I'm like, how the hell are you supposed to get those out of there? And I'm like, oh hey, yeah, I'll just wormhole it, yeah. Oh man, back up, back down. See, this is the only mission I got an E on, and then I went back and got an A rank, I think, on it. Let me see. Yeah, see, I ended up getting a B on it, but like that one's so weird because there's like the wandering prisoners and like the tanks, and yeah, now I'm gonna do the extreme version, which means I guess I'll get my fucking ass handed to me. Did I at least develop that CGM? Oh, I think I just finished the CGM rocket launcher. That ought to even the odds. That's the one that you can find them. Whoa. No, trust me, dude, I've been there. I should get that DLC. I just don't want any distractions right now, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think my body could handle it. I should probably take D-Horse for this mission. Did I finish the Fury Corn? Yeah, I'm like, okay, Volgan's back. I get Metal Gear. Nobody ever freaking dies except for Strangelove. Like that, okay. I mean, like, no, I don't think. I think it's just all about patience, really. So, okay. I get Vulcan. I don't get the Fury Corn though. That's like, what did he like come back from his nightmare with like a burning vengeance that he brought something back from hell with him? Like, what is this thing? Oh yeah, I'll change it to D-Horse. D-Horse. Yeah, I do have the Fury Corn. Why is it so much money? It doesn't give you anything. Wow, it does make it look like... It does make... It's horse armor. Oh, I get it. Haha, I'm looking at the saddle. It's like a piece of concrete, but it has the old Military Sans Frontiers logo on it. That's a nice touch. By the way, anytime I get inside a tank, I have no idea how to shoot. Like, I can't honestly... I'm like, the buttons don't make sense when I get in there. Yeah, like... Did I end up getting an S on that one too by some stupid reason, or A, I think? Yeah, that one was like, okay, there's vehicles here, but I was like, I got in, I'm like, I have no idea how to shoot. What a sweet endgame cinematic for that, though. That was really sweet. I guess I'm good to go here. Oh yeah, wait. I think for some reason it switched my Fulton out. There we go. Freaking horse with battle armor looks like a goddamn... Oh man, you wait till you get to the bases where they have like the airplanes taken off. I used to screw with those so much.
Your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also bear in mind that you'll fail the mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fireworks show. Check the target's location on your map. Once you spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid too.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, I like remember. Wait, I didn't even bother to really look at the cheats for this game. I guess because of the investment involved with such a thing. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I want to have that. I mean, it's a good deterrent, but like at the same time, like, how much money does that cost? And am I gonna get nuked? Like, wait, you've been... Wow. I'm like halfway through the first. I mean, like, I want to finish the mother base first.
The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Oh yeah.
Great. Now on to the next.
Exactly.
Boss, we have information on new targets
Yeah, the second time I played it, that's when I saw a guy just wandering down the street, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Who the hell are you? I can't believe I got an E on that the first time, though. I think it was because, like, some base saw me, they put an alert, and the alert was on the entire duration of the match. So I think that, or the mission, so I think that, like, really adversely affected me somehow. Eat it, you fucking bitch. Boom. Wait, that guy's still alive?
Elimination confirmed. Got any more in you?
Dude, when you, did you get the,
Transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. If you think you can bust him loose, just if you have the time to spare.
Did you get the one that, like, lets you, kick the guy, like the furthest kick? Because that's a riot when you kick the guys off the ledge. Although sometimes they'll survive the fall. Come on, D-horses. Hurry this up.
You can check their predicted route on your iDroid.
Yo, where's the,
Boss, you're doing great. Plenty of targets eliminated.
So what the hell's
Pace I'd expect.
something to make the horse, you know, run faster and harder, like a carrot or... you should give that a shot, Dave. Shit. Oh, those guys are actually trying to shoot at me. Come on, D-horse. Yeah, P-horse. P. Ravello. Son of a bitch. You would call him P. Ravello.
Hi, babe.
Hi,
These are
babe.
for you.
Hi, babe. Does this prisoner end up going to the outpost, or does he come down my way? The one way. Are you gonna go my way? He's on a freaking Jeep, so he moves faster than this son of a bitch. Is he stopping? No. Come on, keep moving. As long as I shoot the driver and get the prisoner, that's all I care about. Like a slumped guy driving down the street. One time I did one of those attack the enemy, the armored infantry thing, and I saw, like, when my helicopter was pulling in, I was like, oh, get on the minigun, Steve. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move.
Oh my god, wait. So I jump, I fall off, the horse doesn't die, but I die.
Snake! Snake!
See, I have a thing about going to that, Yakabolo, whatever fucking outpost, because that's the outpost that went ape shit and hurt my... Oh, there's no checkpoint, huh?
Each one you eliminate will contribute to our reward.
For the extreme version of this.
You'll fail the mission if you don't take out any at all. Boss, each vehicle is a piggy
That
bank
really sucks.
Get as many as you can.
God damn it, how the hell does a horse not take damage? I mean, like, let's just break the fucking horse's legs, man. It's a goddamn animal. It'll throw you over. Honestly, I think if I wouldn't have been in the horse, I probably would have survived that. I believe it.
Target eliminated. Great. Now on to the next. Boss, we have information on new targets. Check your iDroid for their predicted route.
Tatanka. Hamburgers. Tatanka. I hate American capitalism, but I love the hamburgers. Hypocrite. They stole my land. What do you mean? It was a fair fight. You guys suck, that's all. Fuck yeah, the random Brit guy that's the propaganda guy in Medici. Oh yeah, sorry, you told me that. That's a pretty good voice. I couldn't until you told me that. I had no idea who that was. I just thought it was a random bloke. What? So why does like the one volley actually blow him up, and then the other volley, the second time I fought a guy, didn't. Think you can bust him loose? This is back up, back down. I remember I died, so there's no checkpoint in extreme. We were talking about the delay, remember? For compilation to it. I kind of like how everyone just kind of went for it too. The whole, I mean, for the antidote, so to speak. Despite the fact that you're made completely infertile. I was like, yeah, okay. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it's just one of those, you have no choice, really. Fuck. No, on the goddamn vehicle. Why am I having so much trouble on this now? Alright, fuck off. God damn. The first time that works just fine. Now it's like, oh, he's moving. Probably because I was making fun of the Dene. Dene get revenge. You kill bird, bird dead, then the snake come. I do like how he shared the peace pipe. Yeah. Good stuff. Slumped him.
Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Hold on a second, Dave. I thought we were talking about the net.
You've eliminated half the targets. Boss, need a little extra firepower?
Papa Lagana.
Zeros for PS4 as it is on sale.
Cargo is something powerful. We think. Should we make him share?
Yeah.
Okay, subject is in.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I should probably do more of that. Yeah, I mean, I did it. I got a few things I never saw before. I think I'm at 70% on that, actually.
Check your iDroid for the details. Boss, that's incredible. You're taking them out faster than they can come in.
Oh wow, I don't even know what the hell that is. Snake come. Yeah, see, the CGM in there is level 4 like the one I have. I think we're talking about the Dene. Now you're gonna be son. It's a code talker. He's just like a 1,000-year-old Indian guy that's just like, I'm all about the Dene and wiping out the English language. And then Baba Lagana. Which I guess is like Navajo for skull face or something. Baba Yaga. Oh shit. They would send out a fucking Vanguard out. I wonder why his HQ sounds like so bad and done. I mean, like, not badly done. Yeah, but he sounds like he's like in outer space. The voice is very distorted. Yeah.
One target left.
Bliat!
The enemy reinforcements have stopped. No targets remaining. Boss, exfiltrate the hot zone.
This whole goddamn area is a hot zone. I like it better. Well, what? Dude, you get that, I'll applaud you, because that took me forever to get that to work, because for some reason, wait, it's not a grenade, is it? Or isn't it the mine? The explosive mine? Yeah, oh no. Oh, you know why? Because some of them survived that. I'm like, no. I had like 10 guys like all bunched up, and I threw it, and it was like, yeah, you killed 4 of them. I'm like, what are you talking about? The difference was like negligible in distance to the explosion, to the explosive radius. There's no way that I only killed 4 guys out of that. I wonder if my other scores still stand. Like, does the 9 kilometer one still stand? That one was a personal favorite of mine because of how you might actually be able to construe that as a glitch.
Mission complete. Great work.
Let's see, I got a B on it though. See, I knew that was gonna happen. I got a B on the other one. The God glitch. Babalakana. The explosions are so good. I haven't seen explosions look that good like ever. They probably spent months trying to render that right. Yeah. You mean the giant cylinder things? Yeah. Wow, I'm fucking rich right now. I better start developing. CP, help me out here, CP.
After playing the game, that's the most common phrase I've heard CP.
I guess because the command post is closer, but like the HQ's like off the map somewhere, which is probably why the guy sounds so distorted. Cause see, they're actually using 80s tech, not like this pseudo-futuristic parasite wormhole tech. Which, now that I think about it, if I can use wormhole Fultons, why can't they just wormhole me my supplies?
Yeah, right. What has to happen is supply drop. You build your support team up to the point where you can get like 30 seconds for a supply drop.
Yeah, see that. I knew I was gonna overthink this. I knew eventually I was just gonna get myself in a situation where now Kojima is gonna have to be like, oh, did you rack it? Ho 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 ho. But like, actually, I didn't rack it. I didn't rack it at all. Double barrel conversion. The hell? You see, Kojima, now you're just making shit up.
I just got run over by a car and we're like racked.
Serves you right, baby.
Alright, man. What the heck? What the heck? Ugh, Kungega. Oh, looks like I'm going to Africa, boys. Do 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 do.
Roger.
Do 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 do. Gonna take more than black ops to pull me away from you. Da-da-ne.
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is P-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Come on.
Jealous of God's Hall.
Departing.
Are you there, Dave? Is that you fumbling around with that mic? Hey. What do you think, Jeb? Huh? McGarnagle, if you're still there, this game is totally worth it. This game is amazing. And Ground Zero, although it's an overgrown demo, is still pretty good. I was actually thinking of going back to that game and seeing how much better I'll do in that game. Since, like, you know... Although there are... Yeah. Most certainly. I mean, like, there's no loadout, there's no, like, you know, you can't get this stuff delivered to you. You're pretty much stuck in that base. Although, I really like that...
Which cat?
I really love that. Shut up, man. I really did dig that, what do you call that? The Bioroid mission. Such a callback to Snatcher. I was digging it so much, I'm like, man. Yeah. Oh well. At least, like, they got, like, I guess the enjoyable thing for me, one of the I guess about that was hearing the Snatcher music and the Snatcher sound effect. Whenever you see the first one, I was like, oh hey, that's from the game. And like I said, the music, I'm like, did like Kojima really get Harry Gregson Williams to do the score, like the I guess the title theme for Snatcher? Because no one's heard that music since like 1993. Although I guess they did do that radio play, SD Atcher, by Suda 51. It actually is like, it's about the early career of the guy that dies in the beginning of the game. The other Snatcher that you find dead. Not Snatcher, the other Junker. Yes, thank you. And it. Yeah. Dude, I think the one time that they asked me to do that mission, it was like the car was like right outside of
a tunnel, and the tunnel was like in a giant mountain, you know. So I literally like made it go up the side of a mountain to the gas station, and it was like about to smoke. And then when I pulled it into the gas station, I just threw it into one of the pumps, and I already completed the objective, right? And I just said I blew up the gas station, and I'm like, hey, I got what I wanted out of this. The guy gets the gas in his car, although his car is exploded now, and so it's a gas station, but I get the sweet explosion. When I played that game to beat all Jimmy's scores, I really have to say that last update really actually made the game look better. Which I didn't think that they could do, unless I guess they said there was performance increases in there, so maybe that's really what it did. I don't know. It's just like when I played it, I was like, I don't remember this game looking this beautiful. I mean, like it was beautiful, but like it just seemed more beautiful. I got pictures of the sunset and stuff. I was like, wow, this is something else. Call me like nostalgic, but man. Oh. JB's chasing after his tail, ha ha ha. Actually, that's a good haul for Bob. I'm actually happy that he got the Panzer Dragoon trilogy on the Saturn. Because that's one hell of a thing to get. I wonder if Bugsy saw that. If Bugsy's gonna be like, I'm coming over now. Yeah, he got Saga. And I know Bugsy's been wanting to play that for a while. I haven't heard much from Bugsy though. Have you? Oh, cool. What's he doing? Oh, he's coming out for my dinner that I'm having later in April for my birthday. I think I'm okay with this. Oh man, I'm actually going to get the dinner containers. My research. My dinner. Man, I would take a snack break here. These cats are trying to eat me too. This is yeah. There's got to be a helicopter or a tank around there.
The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute.
If you take out some of the struts, I think they'll be there.
Retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands.
I wonder about that. XOF, what I thought was Skull's private army thing.
We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover.
And after he died, I mean, XOF really didn't put up a fight. They ran away. You know what I mean? Maybe they'll explain more about it.
That's the target's predicted field of movement. It's up to you to find him.
Yeah. Wait, if they're en route, can I like fool around here? Because I do have a question. Like BF4 or just like a new BF? Don't distract me, Dave. You know I'm trying to beat this game. Oh, BF3? Yeah, dude. You know what? I'm wondering why that game's not on the... I mean, I have no idea what the,
They must know where the containers are. If you can just squeeze it out of them.
Yeah, the Xbox One's been... Huh? Is that one of those huge satellite dishes? Because good luck. Those things never go out. Yeah, but I think do you have the strongest tether?
Maybe. If you... Yeah, I'm not sure. Shit. Where do these guys come from? Fuck. What? Oh, how many zero risk security guys are here in this goddamn outpost? This is ridiculous. Oh, there's one more. Nice. Alright, start talking. Start talking, bitch!
Where are your friends?
We built it, damn it.
Speak. He's coming too. Roger that.
Everybody's a goddamn specialist. Tell me what I want to know. No, I don't need a four-wheel drive.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
My whole thing is... yeah?
He's coming too. Roger that.
I think the sniper rifle, you have to... There's something else that you have to do. Honestly, to get that score up. Maybe it's in one of my streams, I don't know. the answer's in the past. I recorded it so I wouldn't have to remember, Dave. Which actually, that brings me... I need to start downloading those back. Because I can't trust YouTube to keep my account together.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Honestly, those assholes told me nothing about the goddamn containers. What the hell is the point of that? Too bad I can't hold Dene hostage. The Dene code talker hostage. And it'll be like, no, don't shoot. CP. 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 Smoke a fucking peace pipe, will ya? Did you ever see Fargo? The movie, not the TV show. That part, that part when Super Shimmy gets attacked by Shep. Oh man, I was laughing so hard. Smoke a fucking peace pipe, Shep. Jesus. Get the fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking so fucking piece of shit. Wow, she's still investigating, huh? Or scouting, I guess you could say. Huh? Maybe one of these assholes knows. Somebody knows. The dinner. Yeah, it really I think for the sniper rifle, it was like repetition, like just knowing where to go. Yeah. I think you have the first sniper rifle, right? Not like this, not the strongest one. Oh, I think that is. Well, there's a DLC one that's like more powerful, apparently. Of course. Shoot this guy in the ass. Alright, Songbird, start telling me the shit.
I've updated the info on your iDroid. Take a look. The PS soldiers have no idea what's in those containers. Strictly a need-to-know basis.
God damn it. Like, there was two guys together, I didn't realize it. What? Fucking son of a bitch. Maybe I'm... Yeah, I'm gonna restart this. Dude, I swear to God, those struts aren't that strong, man. Like, if you take out the four... Yeah, if you take out the four base ones... Yeah.
Your targets are two containers. Locate and extract them both.
What tipped him off was when I kicked the son of a bitch. Somebody inside the house heard me kick the guy and he came out. If you ask me, that's a little preposterous. God damn it. Something hit my head, but I'm not quite sure what it was. CP. Fuck yeah, he fell right in the pool. Oh yeah, there is a guy by the fucking door. Now he's on the way out.
I've updated the info on your iDroid. Take a look. The PF soldiers have no idea what's in those containers. Strictly a need-to-know basis.
Spit it out. Where are the others?
Guard detail commander.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
You know, when they said they found a body in that goddamn AI pod, I thought for a second maybe Huey was snatched, and that wasn't. They found Huey's body in there. The real Huey's body.
Hey, fella, what's going on?
Yeah, yeah. Should have smacked this son of a bitch. What in the hell are you doing, you goofy cats? I'm trying to, like, not get my ass kicked, and I totally did. Because for some reason that guy saw me holding the guy hostage, and he instantly went into alert status. Boom! Go away, asshole.
Our early warning radar still hasn't picked up the enemy choppers. But it's only a matter of time before they arrive.
You're going to extract him? Yeah, that fucking piece of shit, really? Oh, I found some intel.
I've sent new information to your iDroid. Take a look. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Yeah. By touching that intel file, did I like make the base instantly go out of alert? I mean, I'll buy that for $1. I like that. Oh wait, that guy's good job, man.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Spit it out.
Talk. The knife is a nice way to finish off a guy, but I kind of miss the Metal Gear Solid 1, then crack! Yeah. Yeah. It's not that. You're on my groin. I hear you. Oh god, is that a fully armored guy? Yes, that is. Goddamn son of a bitch! It would be a fully armored guy. Yeah, there's like I have no way to like counteract that, other than killing the guy. Spoon me. Hoping they spoon me instead. Wait, wasn't Quiet here? Isn't she supposed to be covering me right now? Not like dicking off? At least she can draw their fire. No. Why the hell? What the son of a bitch! Really? It's one of those big armored guys. There's no way I'm gonna make it through that goddamn armor. Well, he saw me from like across the fucking map. Maybe if I wasn't talking to anybody, I'd just play in the goddamn game instead of this goddamn horse shit. Oh my god. What the hell am I... Snake's ability to... Now I'm still alive, but I'm quite shocked at the inability to climb terrain in this game. All this tech and you can't walk up the side of a fucking hill. Are these guys gonna pass out? That sleeping gas is like right on top of them.
Oh! Yeah. Well, especially a lot of them, yeah, you have to, oh god. Oh, I'm trying to, get the cargo container. Grab that guy now. Oh, it's the one for Danae. It's the one for Code Talker. It's research.
That leaves one target to go. Take care of the next one. Boss, our early warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. We'll keep you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target. You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself.
I mean, I'm hold on. I mean, I guess, I don't know. What the hell, how would I know? This is the first time playing this goddamn mission.
Subject on board.
What, you can get out of there? That actually works? Wait, the cargo one or the wormhole one? So if I get on top of it, that works? And Fulton it? Wow. Okay.
Alright. Target extraction confirmed.
Aw, oh, damn it! Yeah, that was really quick. That.
Exfiltrate the area. Go ahead and call the chopper. You can also exfiltrate the mission area by land.
Yeah, I missed the window because like I stood up and guess what? You lost it. Fucking thing. Okay, I just died because I dove fucking... Oh my god, where's the checkpoint? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is what I get for talking. Just, where's my fucking checkpoint here? Okay. Well, funny enough, it's the checkpoint is right before I got caught, so that's good. I thought maybe you could Fulton out, because I'm like, well, the wormhole's going back to Mother Base. Shouldn't I just be able to hitch a ride? But I guess in the car, the one where you actually can do that on a damn regular Fulton, that's like pretty hairy, I guess, because you know you're flying in the freaking.
Subject on board.
Yeah.
Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, is it the cargo plane that comes and swoops that up? Is it just like looking at boss, like, man, what a badass? You know what I mean?
You gotta extract him.
Wait, I didn't grab the goddamn detail commander? These checkpoints don't make sense sometimes, I swear to God. Grab that fucking asshole. It happens.
He's coming too. Watch that.
I actually blame myself. Of course, I deserve all the blame for this foul up so far, but I didn't bother to check the mission intel before I came in. And most times I'm pretty thorough about that. Like, I want to know what I'm getting myself into. Alright, man, I'll see you later. Take it easy. Bye.
What the fuck is this? Like, really?
Visibility in the jungle isn't great. Watch out. You could run into the enemy at any time.
Feel the roots. The branches become one with the forest. The forest is aware of the enemy's noise.
Serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I miss you.
Target extraction confirmed. That leaves one target to go. Take care of the next one. Boss, our early morning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. We'll keep you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target.
Can you hear me, Ashley?
You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come, but it's not now.
What do you mean? You killed Cypher? You killed some... Well, whatever. Killed Skullface. It's like...
Yes, I can hear you.
Alright. Target extraction confirmed. We've avoided the worst possible outcome. Exfiltrate the area. Go ahead and call the chopper. You can also exfiltrate the mission area by land.
I love you too, Ash. What a foobar mission.
Complete. Great work.
Oh, that was foobar.
Boss, we got Code Talker's research materials back in one piece. The medical team has them under lock and key in the quarantine facility. The materials should help their research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now. Code Talker examined everyone here, and one of us is infected. It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk. You know the room number. 101.
Uh-oh.
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die!
His life isn't yours to take. Enough.
That's enough. If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? For you? Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak so she can't spread the infection. Nabegetten Tisch? Nicht nagetten Tee.
Oh.
Idiki blak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode jisdes nicht.
Ne, bezahd.
Belagana gesnita.
佐藤ベイヤ知ってた。教えとった。同等にした。同等にした。
Well, that's nice of her. Although I did know that it was her in Cyprus, because I recognized the face. She had longer hair though. She totally caught on fire. That was pretty cool.
Boss, I've updated the mission list.
I miss you so
Received some
much.
new job offers.
Miss you too, babe.
Details are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped.
What?
I don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel teams are looking for them as we speak.
I'll
add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Caution, heavy mist anticipated.
I can't wait for you to stay over Friday.
It's almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts that kept them suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. What if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the black ananas, beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone has its roots in Diné culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it. Just as Orwell indicated years ago, Cypher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cypher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy a language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dinek. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language, unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat. He could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring.
I love you so much.
Caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern, even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival. Those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called 4-kit box protein P2. or FOX P2. Activating this transcription factor.
I'm going to get some sleep. I will see you in the morning, honey.
See you, baby. Have a good night. Love you.
This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language.
Love you, honey. Sweet
It
dreams.
was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a factor. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the protoparasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the protoparasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the protoparasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language. And once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neyo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back, but there was an alternate vessel they could use. a relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts, but its genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, a path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared, the point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path, the vocal cord parasite path. The larvae this produced were the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how Cypher accomplished this, but clearly they have access to high-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with two demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there, only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Diné if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporoparietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, their literacy would be unaffected. old and new, east and west. There is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
Ya'at e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest, and until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again. And your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker. Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the storm. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites.
Hey.
What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that,
Go
I
farm the
suppose
event,
they're
get us
different
as
from
guys.
you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it.
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers. You sifted through many language strains. Finding hosts. Breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain. That responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go, and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to? Huh? Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you!
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea. The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. These kids were born in a war zone and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
the last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days old at best.
Hey, that was 100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D, develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
Boss,
and?
we're ready to
But
develop
it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't add enough. If we add any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product? I hope.
Right. We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
Profit. I hope you handle to what I ate back home. profits.
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Snake?
Boss, let's develop something.
The world must be made whole. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to their purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve them. Just as I once created the code.
Boss, you need supplies. We're here for you.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been? Kill me. Kill
tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new
We're here for you if you need combat.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake? One of the group birthday parties. They are something to look forward to every month. Miller was so funny at this one. When is the party this month? Last month was... Oh, I cannot remember. It was... And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened. those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. That should enable you to sneak past enemies. Roger that.
Spit it out. Speak. Hands up. Speak.
You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Spit it out.
He's coming too. Roger that. subject is in.
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, all the escapees were especially close to Eli. There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Wait. You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids. Question them all you want. It'll get you nowhere.
Ocelot, you get too many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll be too little, too late.
I know that.
And besides, I know the subject. I won't go overboard with a kid.
Forget it. You're not needed. Snake, we'll want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back.
subject on board. Leave the rest to us.